that's volume. I don't want that. Okay, well. It seems to be working. Huh. Well then. Let's do that. That should be good. Man, I'm still super fuzzy. Kitty! Get! You little loafers. Um. Hate that super fuzztastic, but I know why it is. That because that. It's because I don't have enough light on me, but that's okay. I don't feel like putting more light on me because it's gonna be chill. Ugh. Hello. 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 Mm. I am super tired. I also want to see if this works. If it still pops up. Yay! Okay, so my chat function still works. There. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. What do you want? Children? I'm being watched. What? What? Loafers, what do you... What? So, hi. Um, we're chilling today. I'm hoping I have enough brain power to play this today because it was a long day at work, so I'm sore. Um, so like I said, I hope I have enough brain power. We shall see. If not, maybe we'll play some supermarket or some other simulator. I don't know. Kind of just flying by the seat of our pants. So you get grungy Rose today. Sorry, not sorry. I just didn't feel like doing the whole shabam. And we are restreaming. We are on both, so we're gonna see how this works out. So far, looks good. Well, they were until they started fucking fighting. So, let's go. Bum, bum. Bum, ba, dum, bum. Oh, hold on. I don't even have fucking Discord. What the hell? What the hell? There we go. I was making sure it didn't fucking pop up on my screen here. Just sending cat pictures back and forth. Okay. That's right, it puts me... Hi, Milk.
Who isn't allowed to visit the crime scene these days?
You're disturbing a hornet's nest here, son.
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes. Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Do you know anything about this?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock. Naylor, I'm sorry.
Aww.
I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
He wasn't that.
Oh,
He
glad that
just
wasn't
simply
me.
asked the
Not
question.
my best work, John, by a long shot. Naylor doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
I don't. How was that condescending? I don't think that was condescending. I think she's just sensitive right now. Oh. Oh, that's the crime scene. To the Mind Palace! The filer had a... Badges such as these are usually awarded to high-ranking officials. The filer from the photograph might be one. Oh. Oh. I use it as evidence? How would I use that in the archives? I guess if he's a high-ranking official, but... I feel like I need more info than that.
You still here? Don't bother someone else with this, son.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scalario. His company
Scalario.
imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged, right?
Yeah, but obviously, y'all suck at doing your job. Businessman from Scalado, so... I could possibly look it up now? Because that gives me...
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
You're disturbing a hornet's nest here, son.
Sherry, wait. You might want to settle all the matters in the camp before leaving. You probably won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Yeah, you want me to do this, but... I don't know how I would do this one. Do I go talk to that guy again?
At least some of your kind have a hat. Thank you again.
He seems better.
Help me, please. A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Huh. Yeah, I don't really feel like it, John.
It's a shame we didn't learn more about that scheme the guards were talking about. The corruption in Cordona flourishes once more.
We simply don't have time for this, John. We need to proceed with the case.
Yeah, we don't have time, John. I did the 2 other ones you asked of me. Fuck off. Tired. Worn out. Other than that, I'm good. He's a businessman, so... where am I supposed to go? It says research in the arc. Oh, this actually might be the police station. Because he's a criminal. I might have had the wrong place. Where the hell am I? Don't look like the police station. Oh, it is. Ugh. Give me, pop me, let me in. Thank you. Suspect. Ha ha ha! Born 1834 as a businessman and patron well known in Cordona, the founder and owner of Bernadati Company. 1873 main office, southern eastern Scaladio Bazaar Road near the crossing with Roman Road. Bernadatti was brought in for questioning on February 13th, 1876. After a tip-off from one of our anonymous sources, the sources provided information that points to Mr. Bernadatti's connection to the smuggling of liquors and items of antique art between British colonies, Cardona, and the rest of the United Kingdom. People allegedly working for Bernadatti's company were previously linked to a number of unlawful activities, including robbery, violence, racketeering, and blackmailing. Bernadatti was called in for questioning a witness since there is no tangible evidence available to serve any charges. During the questioning carried out by myself and Officer Booth, Mr. Bernadatti claimed to be unaware of any operations and facts provided by our source. No information could be obtained on his activities before he moved to Britain, documented or otherwise, as Mr. Bernadatti's claims up until 1873 he lived in Sicily, Italy, where he had a vending business until he moved to London and began importing goods. Conclusion: it is not possible to incriminate Mr. Bernadatti with anything connected to the case. Y'all dumb!
An impressive slice of life.
How can I read? It says research
The
this
police
one.
had a lot on him, and at the same time, nothing at all. Amateurs.
Amateurs? Amateurs. Enunciate there, Johnny boy. See, when I'm in here, it doesn't have the... doesn't have the thing. Whoops, wrong way. This gave us a road, didn't it? Bazaar Road near the crossing with Roman Road. Bazaar and Roman. There's Bazaar. So it's here? Do I have anything close to that? Not really. There's this. This is kind of close. What you been up to, Milk? How do I... Oh. Can't get over there, really. Ah. Yeah, I feel like that guy. That's what I feel like. We don't have any energy drinks, so I've settled for just pop for some sugar, but I'm sore as fuck. Pixel! Hi, Pixel. Everything is good? That's good. A rare pixel has been sighted. Okay. Well, get out of my way. Okay, well, this is where... So, like... Where be the office? Hello? Where are you?
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
Ha
From the camp.
I have found it! You can't hide from me! What's to do with me? Nothing. Been here. Been doing the same old, same old. Been playing the games. Trying to talk to people. I have a job now that hurts my body, but I like it because it's the physical activities. Gets me out of the house. Yeah. But it's absolutely killing my body. Because after doing nothing for many, many years, to working in stocking and being on your feet for 8 hours, not fun. God, I feel so loopy right now. It's ridiculous. I got enough sleep. So, like... Why? I know what it is. The main thing is I was fine up until the last hour of work. And then I, like, really pushed myself to get the last U-boat done. And that's what killed it. That's what killed me. That one hurt. Yeah, I've been working since November. I only work weekends right now, but that's going to change in the next month or so. I'm gonna always be streaming. Like, this is my thing. This is just me. I like I've thought about it, and I was like, what if I ever quit streaming? What would I do? I have no fucking idea. Like, it's just, I want to do this. This. So, even if I had more hours to work, I'm always going to be streaming. I just might cut back to a couple days. So, ain't go nowhere. Ugh. What's funny is I have a mentality of like let's say like a preteen wanting to ride your bike and like ride all over the neighborhood and jump around and be energetic and want to like move and stuff, but my body is that of a 7-year-old. So I have a preteen and a 70-year-old fighting. But the mental's getting better, so like today I really felt it where I felt normal. I was actually like, oh, the other thing why I'm hurting a lot is because I was dancing a lot at work. I was listening to music and I was goofing off a lot. I mean, I was still working, but like, you know, the jam comes on and you gotta just like jump around a bit. So I was doing that a bit, not remembering that I'm me and I don't have a body for that. You know, I just kind of do sometimes. Do I have to be disgusted? Hello. Hello.
Do you know anything about this?
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of that.
Porcelain friend for every child.
What are they smuggling? Oh, that's right, like rare art shit. What if I just kick this box? Would anybody have a problem with that? Yes. Yes, Oh, he's got the sexy shirt on, too. Hold on. I gotta be with my people. Yeah, but I haven't felt like that in a long time, so that tells me that I am getting better, because I used to be that a lot. Like, I can be the most hyper person when I am normal and not the fucky-wucky in the head. I don't need sugar to be energetic and to be super all over the place. And I started to feel that today, and it felt really good, and I felt happy, and then I overdid it. So, like... Aw, man, I need to get a boulder hat. I'd fit right in if I had a boulder hat right now. I'm old. Look at me, I'm old. I need to get me a boulder hat. But yes, the shirt is back, baby. Is there an establishment around here? Is there... Son of a... I need a clothing establishment. Like around me somewhere. There's gotta be something in these areas. Hey, yo, I'm just one of you. See? See? Wait, where's that other guy? Look at us. We're just two bros, man. Two peas in a pod. We could be brothers. Except I'm more well-defined. Fuck you. You have like a sunken chest. I got man pecs. Yeah. Also, look at your weird ass nose. Just what a man looks like. Saw, dude.
Help me, please.
Where do you get the idea that I'll help someone like you? Get lost.
Wow. I thought we were shirt bros. Man. Thought we were shirt
Shipped
bros.
from Cape Town. The wine route from colony to colonies.
That's our way in, Sherry.
You mean that's my way in, John? Fucking figment of my imagination. Piece of shit. Sup, bro?
Hey, yo, this is private property. You lost something.
Wow, look at John. Fucking peacock in the background.
I'm here to discuss business with Mr. Bernadotti. I tried the front door, but...
Mr. Bernadotti isn't seeing anyone. You'll have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotti's best interest to...
1.
Did he say Compito? Hit him! Oh no. Oh, do we cause a ruckus? Or do we try to reason? Ruckus or reason? Ruckus or reason? Ruckus or reason? Wow, YouTube is always 8 seconds behind. That's interesting. Twitch is 3 seconds. Wonder why that is. I wonder why YouTube's slower. How do I wake my ass up? Because Lord knows, if I tried to go back to sleep right now, I would not fucking sleep. I wouldn't sleep. Ugh. One of your people are dead. Hit him.
Listen, the man Bernadotti sent to...
So...
Hit him!
I did try to resolve this peacefully.
Oh, is this a fight scene? Fuck. I fucked up.
I'm coming for you.
Are you?
No No more crime for you until next month.
I'm coming for you.
Fuck!
I couldn't miss the party.
I was pressing the wrong button.
I'm coming.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Die.
Killed him.
I don't care.
I thought you were against murder.
I thought you were cooler.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I am invincible.
Overcome him. Don't rush.
I'm coming.
You can overcome the brute now.
Excuse me. Don't bother moving. You've lost. Take a rest, my friend.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
All mine what? I don't have... Oh, I do. No, I don't.
I couldn't miss the party. I couldn't miss the party.
Ow.
The snuff's ready.
Oh.
May I? Too simple. No more. Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
We did it. Oh, he didn't like that I killed people. What am I looking for? Can't go there. Okay.
Sherry, look. This seems familiar.
What, John?
A Dogon statue from West Africa. A century old at least. Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa. VH Grindley Flow Blue tableware. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
Oh, hey!
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Like you didn't harm the folks on the way here.
John? Not the time.
An amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it. Let's see what's hidden there. Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case? May I ask for your assistance?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Milk, what are you up to?
Don't come any closer. One step and I'll shred you to pieces.
Oh, I'll break you.
Have you ever tried to pick up your teeth with broken fingers?
Righto. Yes. Yep. Well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear... I've got to... It's better I leave.
Whoa. Oh, wow. That was as if somebody put my words in your mouth.
Wow. I think we scared him. I don't know. Zeppelin. John? What are you doing?
Please don't shoot me. I have a family.
Invitation to the ball.
Spare me.
I'm not gonna...
So, you've cut through all the guards just to talk to me. Then come here, and we shall talk.
Hold on. Busy snooping.
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Different from... It's probably like ranking. Ad Pellagra? I don't know what that is. Cold-blooded. Ruthless crime lord.
Bad news. The thug you sent to the refugee camp only succeeded in stabbing himself. His next and final journey will be to the morgue.
Hold your horses. Who the hell are you?
Sherlock Holmes. And you are Niccolo Bernadotti, a smuggler, kidnapper, and notorious cutthroat, among other things.
Few men would dare waltz into my office and address me like that. You are either overconfident or unintelligent. This is private property. Give me one reason why I should not shoot you on the spot.
Both.
I am sure my friends at the station would call it self-defense.
As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident, one I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest.
Two seconds. Ugh, better. I needed a backrest. Oh, much better.
Mr. Bernadotti, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself. I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotti.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotti?
You have the photograph with you. How much do you want for it?
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, and I am compelled to ask why you want it. Who is the man visible in the photograph? An associate?
Not yet, Mr. Holmes. Though with this picture, that may change. The man in the photo is a British envoy on Cordona.
What exactly do you want from him?
My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph, eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
I simply seized the opportunity. Ooh, smuggled artifacts. Do you think we could get those?
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear. I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
Did he really think that?
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotti. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. What? I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess. That I can guarantee.
Is that really possible?
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me, as much as he deserves.
So in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotti.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
True. I still say, I don't think she'd want to be away from everybody, though. Is the thing. Yeah, we gotta make sure her and the baby. What? Oh. Mr. Bernadotti knows how to turn a situation to its advantage. When he learned of the envoy's forcible violation, he saw an opportunity to gain greater power. He's offered me a deal, a photograph in exchange for a happy life. Merciless justice. The envoy is despicable and Bernadotti is trying to take advantage of the situation. I cannot trust either of them. Only truth will resolve matters. I must give the photograph to Vogel so he can make everything public. Bernadotti is a shady businessman, but his promise to arrange a happy life for Neela and her child was convincing. This is what truly matters now. Give Bernadotti the evidence to blackmail. I don't know. I don't know. Anybody in chat have an idea? Chat. Anybody? No? I don't think even if she was arranged a happy life, I don't think it'd be happy. Because I still feel like she'd be a prisoner at some point. But I don't trust Vogel either. Man. Man. I don't know, man. What is going on with this? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're gonna go merciless. Yeah. Guess we give it back to Vogel.
I need some time to consider your offer, Mr. Bernadotte.
If you insist, Mr. Holmes. Come back when you're ready to give me the photograph.
Come back when you're ready to give me the photograph. Is it the light that's doing that? Because why is one side fizzing and the other one isn't? Alright. Peace
The
out.
front door's now open, sir. You can leave through it. If you want, of course.
Okay, where... Oops, I passed it.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
Ooh, I don't know. That was really creepy.
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
You don't seem that
I
torn up
located the
about it.
thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the source of Mercurio's artistic inspiration. A photograph. What troubled me was that the sexual act captured was non-consensual.
She was violated? Dear God, how despicable.
Her abuser was in fact the British envoy. Mercurio took a picture of him committing the atrocity and then used it as artistic inspiration.
I had no idea a mere break-in would eventually expose such barbarity.
Oh, I'm regretting my choices.
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then.
Mr. Vogel, I want you to make everything public, including the photograph. I'm sure you have a connection at the Cordona Chronicle.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Loyal to your own truth till the end. Yes, I'm acquainted with the staff of the Chronicle. The story is sensational, and will surely draw attention to the gallery. But you must be aware that exposing the scandal will further hurt the victim. Does that not bother you?
No matter what one does, the truth tends to come out, as well it should. I won't be the one to stand in its way.
Though it's only your subjective truth being exposed. Not that I'm judging. It's perfectly reasonable for everyone to have their own views.
When you called me, you knew exactly what you would get.
Oh, but I'm not like you, Mr. Holmes. I cannot be sure of anything. Regardless, I must thank you, for art's sake. Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear, I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine.
Sure you are.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
A fresh newspaper? I wish you pleasant reading.
miss out on the best carpets on the island. Marhaba. It's a good day for a purchase. May your purchase bring you joy.
Let's pick something that suits you.
I want the bowler's hat, I think. Oh. Bowler's hat. A 50 for that one. These all help workers. I don't understand that. Hmm.
A good choice. A good
I don't like your facial hair right now. Hmm.
choice indeed.
Yeah. I might as well buy
Nice
the other
affordable
thing.
Don't miss out on the best. Marhaba. It's a good day for a purchase. May your purchase bring you joy.
All the newspapers are sold out.
Come, take the finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay,
Of
so
course,
they
think
all
it
sell
over.
the
Take
same
your
stuff.
time.
You'll never find such. My goods will brighten up your house. Enjoy your purchase.
Do exercise some restraint, Mr. Holmes. Find the who's and we'll handle the why's.
What?
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
Did you just remember something?
Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft.
Mycroft!
What are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
I have no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
Oh. Mycroft is his brother? Like, it still hasn't really... Still hasn't really said, but he's in everything. Definitely not his father. Because his father's dead.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall. It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
Impossible. It must have been something else. Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately.
The
And
same
someone else
memory.
was around too.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of 2 different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us. The workers took the artifact and placed it into the Cabinet of Curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that. Ah yes, my mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her Cabinet of Curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable. I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
So many calling cards. Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand.
Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with a personal matter. I shudder to think what may have happened were it not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, should our paths cross again, you will be greeted by a grateful friend. His Honor, Judge MacDonald.
Carefully opened. Dated 24th of April, 1869.
Mr. Mycroft Holmes, the Cordona City Hall writes to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Miss Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge MacDonald. Dugall? Or is it Donald or Dugald? Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed that the prosecution has called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at Criminal Court of Cordona on the dates listed. Oh, so Richter was actually prosecuted? Hell yeah, fuck that guy.
Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting. Officer Luciano J. Placido.
Placido! The officer was on his payroll.
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
Yeah. Break it open.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire.
Bingley.
This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake.
This is so cool. Cthulhu!
The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man. And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
Really? A torn diploma found in the cabinet of curiosities. Someone deliberately ripped in several pieces. Reassembled and translated, the diploma reads, "On behalf of the Board of University of Geneva, Switzerland, rectors of the university noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the test required by laws and regulation, confer on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine with the rights and prerogatives so attached." Oh.
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that.
Maybe because he's an asshole.
The Tulpa, Studies in Tibetan Mentalism. An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agreed in our opinions. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Oh, and do not seek Claus. I left the name behind. Miss Holmes is a patient of considerable interest and an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving that moment may give her mind a chance to embrace what happened and accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. In addition, it's fortuitous to be around the Border Holmes family. Perhaps I will be able to also examine the heredity of psychological traits, be they competencies or disorders. It is already apparent that all family members share an uncommonly high intelligence. It appears that the mother's condition has begun to affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock. While I cannot conduct a proper medical examination due to the protectiveness of the older son, it seems that the boy suffers ongoing hallucinations in the form of imaginary friend John. You're not gonna say anything about that? Okay.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Ha!
Armor is armor, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
I'm starting to remember something. Mother said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
He opened the door to the postman, and they exchanged documents. If it was a real postman, of course. The painting on the wall was slightly atilt. He stopped and straightened it. Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if... I think this is what we're looking for. A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it?
It's the little things, isn't it? Cool.
We made it. So what's there?
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met. Gifted by Queen Victoria herself.
Ooh,
Single malt whiskey. Mycroft's favourite.
Half a bottle of fine single malt whiskey. Found it locked in the drawer. Huh.
Otto Richter. This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Otto Richter is 45 years old, born to a respected family in Berlin, Switzerland, unmarried, no heirs. Medical practitioner, graduated from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed a year due to minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents died of cholera in 1863. Only remaining family is half-brother Claus, age 35. Present whereabouts of Claus Richter unknown, last seen on Cardona. Is that Vogel? Is Claus Vogel? I don't know. Vogel just seems real sketch. But I am going to BRB. I'll be right back. No, what? What? There we go. Fixed. Done darn fixed. Okay. I didn't even see this thing before. That's cool looking. Cool.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what. And we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. Books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait. Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
It all happened shortly after the incident in Violet's room on April 9th. Sherry decided to play with the artifacts in the Cabinet of Curiosities, and of course I went with him. As a result, we became unintentional witnesses to an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. Verified! He is the brother. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Dr. Richter had done something dubious to their mother, and that it had backfired. He called Otto a charlatan.
I heard a noise in the hall. Let's check it out.
I'm guessing that's Mycroft. No, not that. Not that.
One of the most
No!
ridiculous fakes I ever saw.
No!
Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
Sherry, look.
Bogle. Dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Maricino's mansion on Turquoise Lane across from Cordona Abbey in northern Grand Serre. Come at once. If inconvenient, come anyway. Always your friend. P.S. I sent you the appropriate outfit for this place to avoid unnecessary complication. I hope it fits.
An invitation that comes with a mask. We can't miss this, Sherry.
Nice. Okay. I think we're gonna try maybe doing a few of these before we go into another main story. Just to get through some of these. Old City, when we walked along Bazaar Road past the ruins of Fortress Holy Spirit. Okay. So Old City. Bazaar, which we have been on quite frequently. Holy Spirit. Okay. Hi, Ames. You want to bring me your toy, Goo? Do you have a good snack? Come here. Come on. Well, we just did a whole big main mission thing, so come here. Goop. Oh my god. He knows what it is, and he knows I'm throwing them at him. They're right here, buddy. They're right. He's too smart for me. He knows not to get closer because he knows I'll pick him up. What a dick. Come on, buddy. Come on. They're right there. Come on. Oh my god, whatever. Fine. Be an ass. He's literally sitting there staring at the treats. Come on. Come on. They're there. Come on. Oh, you're a dick. What was it doing? Okay, so Bazaar. Old City. Yeah. Past Holy Spirit? So it's up here somewhere? It's camera shy. Oh, he was just waiting. Oh! Ha! I am victorious. Just because I look away doesn't mean I don't know. I am the victorious. Huh? Good. I am the best Pokemon trainer. You should know that by now. The best. The best. My baby. You're getting big, boy. You got some junk in your trunk, my guy. And no, I don't give him treats all the time. The treats you see me, like, give him are, like, the only treats I ever give him. Come on. Because I love him. I love him, and I want other people to see my love for him. He's my baby boy. Listen, he begs, alright? He begs to come sit on my lap. When it's early in the mornings, he's like, Mama, let me up, let me in your lap so I can sleep. This is just playtime for him right now. No! Okay, okay, alright. I got the warning meow, I gotta let go. Okay, it was right past Holy Spirit. It was like right there. Okay. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Play where? Here? Oh, the ruins. But like, how?
Salty breeze, old ruins, dusty roads. Do you recall clambering over these walls as a child?
No.
Ah, it was an old skull. What a lucky find for a pair of young adventurers.
It was easier to climb these walls back then. Not merely because we're older, but because the ruins are too. Of course, you...
Oh, one would think burying a human skull would stick in the... Oh yes, I remember his face as we flew by with a skull in our hands.
He looked as shocked as our grisly companion.
Nothing ever bothers an old Ottoman backgammon player.
I hate you can't run in that mode. You can't run in this mode.
This wasn't the right place for a funeral. We were looking for somewhere more appropriate.
Funny, nowadays you love putting men behind bars.
You're a fellow of infinite jest, aren't you? The water level was higher back then.
I remember swimming through this mire while trying not to breathe in the horrible odour.
Oh, John's crying.
This is where we buried it. It seems that with time, our friend has emerged once more.
Skull!
The skull is ancient. Its likeliest owner was one of the Knights Hospitaller who died during the siege of the fortress. I remember now, you said this skull was my father's.
A child's imagination is a powerful tool. You needed this. A burial process of your own. A ritual so you could begin to grieve.
Here hung those lips that I have kissed, I know not how oft. I felt so alone back then, John. Uncertain. Abandoned by my father.
I know.
The skull wasn't his, though it may as well have been. In the earth, all of us look alike. But putting this man to rest, it did help.
I'm glad, Sherry.
I find myself rather tempted to keep it. If not for sentimental value, then it's archaeological merit.
John, that's why John appeared. 'Cause Sherry was broken. Wow, that was quick. Well, story 1 done. Oh, we can't do this. This is just buying, the wares from people. Bonaparte, which I have been. It decorates the house. I have been as I get money. Bonaparte Street and Noletta Street in Scaliato. All right. My nose. Mr. Holmes died when Sherlock was 6, and 3 years later he still hadn't fully processed his father's passing. The small fiction offered my brother Sherry away a ritual to let... You're a figment of his imagination, though, John! Scalato. Wish I had a figment that was that nice to me. It's Baskerville. Bonaparte Street. And Juan starts with a J. I am not seeing it. Bonaparte. Oh, she's got a case for me. Does Bonaparte go somewhere else and I'm just not... Why am I not seeing the other street here? Oh, okay, so there's that. So is it around here then? Huh. Okay. Fast travel!
Oh, so it has taken root.
What's taken root? As I recall, when we were growing up, this theatre didn't welcome kids.
You've forgotten, John. Come to the back entrance and I'll refresh your memory.
Is that the back entrance? What's the back entrance?
Yeah, I still see
here.
nothing.
You need to focus, my dear friend. Watch me.
What? What? See a brick out of place up there. Watch you what, Holmes?
So what's here? I don't see anything.
I don't either, John. Shut the hell up. See that. But I don't know how to... Holmes? What am I looking for? Okay, right here is where it says to look. Ah, well, shit. There it is.
Here was our glorious stage. Ring any bells?
Ah, we don't need to dwell on the past, Sherry.
And Hamlet's mother, Gertrude, taking poison. What was the name of that girl? Oh, Georgina, of course. She was our neighbour.
Oh, I remember her. She liked you.
And there you were, the best supporting actor. My silent scene partner, my Yorick. Your presence inspired me and brought me to tears.
Yeah, it hurt to know that's all I could be. Inspiration. I couldn't even play the king's ghost. How's that for irony? To be or not to be? Indeed.
I know why you wanted to forget. The show forced you to confront your limits, except no one else would ever see you but me. Why do you think I cry? In the end, the audience was thrilled. I can still hear their roars after the final act.
You were so pleased with yourself when the theatre director came down to admire your work.
He applauded. A huge gesture from a man for whom children on stage was an anathema.
Oh, a what? A what now?
One small step for a man, one giant leap for students of the dramatic arts.
Childhood is a time of naivety. I cannot now imagine seeking a career as an actor, drinking wine all day and gaily treading the boards at night.
Yet you often pretend to be someone else in your search for the truth. You can't act like this side of you disappeared completely.
Quite. This, above all, to thine own self be true.
Did I finish that one too? Hell yeah. Quickies, my dude. Quickies. Cool, 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 cool. Empty house, and we're not doing that one. I don't know where this is. So I might just run around. Oh, it's literally right there. Jesus Christ.
Unholy howls keeping you inside at night? Luigi can help. All ghosts gone. Meet on southern pier of the Silverton Port. Donations gratefully accepted. This town loves the supernatural, but all I see is another scam to disprove.
The world shrivels under a skeptic's eye. That's why you're so sullen, Sherry. You leave no room for delight in the magical.
I delight in making the unknown known. Let us begin by asking someone about the poster and then pay this Luigi a visit to the port. Is this familiar to you?
Do you know, I'd rather bite a snake than talk to you.
Could you help me?
Sir, I can assist you straight away.
Locals speak of a strange, inhuman howl that is terrorizing Silverton. The screech only occurs in the evening, seeming to come from everywhere at once, and is especially harrowing on foggy nights. Those who live near the port say they also saw flickering lights of unearthly colors floating above the water. Some residents are so frightened that they will not leave their homes after sunset. Others have barricaded their windows and doors as if preventing the ghosts from entering.
Someone is playing on people's ignorance and fear.
Or someone is bravely going toe-to-toe with an otherworldly evil to protect the innocent. You're the hero people deserve, but he's the one they need.
Not much brandy was spilled when the bottle broke. Someone had drunk most of it already. Not enough blood for a murder, but plenty to suggest fists were flying in a collie shangles.
Collie shangles.
I wonder if Luigi made it himself.
I reckon the ghost is responsible for all this mess.
Don't jump to conclusions. Until we locate any evidence to the contrary, we shall continue to exclude the supernatural. Let me concentrate, John.
Yeah, John. Do you think ghosts are real?
The ghost hunter's stand was here. Someone stormed up angrily.
Let me take it from here. It was the ghost of Cordona, a horrific being, formless, with evil eyes and glassy skin that shimmered like a nebula. It lurched towards its foe.
No, John, it was human. We're staring at the evidence of a scuffle between men.
A little imagination never hurt anybody.
If a mark realizes they've been had, that the fear was baseless, the money defrauded, they will likely return to voice their displeasure.
Oh.
And thus Luigi took a beating. Fool should have at least moved locations between scams. After the attack, he fled bloodied and bruised.
What? Oh, there it is. He was limping? Why was he limping?
There's a bottle missing. After expelling all the alcohol from his stomach, it seemed he was compelled to replenish it.
Perhaps because booze eases the pain of his lonely and dangerous life as a ghost hunter.
You need to stop reading the Penny Dreadfuls. Looks like an appropriate home for a ghost hunter.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Me too. Hello?
Donations, one presumes. Handcrafted, actually rather beautiful work. unsettling sound. The painter definitely has an aesthetic. So this is where all the money was going. So you see, John, nothing supernatural, just drunken lowlife fooling superstitious sailors for a living. You can't argue with the truth. The truth will out no matter what one does. You can embellish it all you like, but you're just delaying the inevitable.
Well, he can delay it no more. After what happened at the port, this scam won't work again.
Done and dusted. Let's go. Timbo rusted. Ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-ba-bum bum 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 ba-da-bum bum. Hello, I am here.
Here to gawk at the bloater?
Not at all, officer. Perhaps I can help.
Help with what exactly? Solving an accident? Fellow drank himself to death, literally. Case closed. It's not the first case, neither. A few days ago, another drunken sailor drowned himself in a fountain.
What can you tell me about the other sailor?
Nothing to tell. Some rich chap complained about a dead body in a fountain. Wasn't me who inspected the scene, though. Should have gone easy on the bottle, if you ask me. They get to shore, they start drinking like fish. Too bad booze doesn't make them grow gills, eh?
I would like to take a look around.
Go ahead. Just don't disturb the evidence, all right? I still have to write my report.
There's talk on the streets that a siren could be responsible for the drownings.
A siren? You mean the bird woman kind? Why, of course, we've got sirens aplenty round here. Harpies, too. Oh, please.
Harpies, too.
His whole body is tense, stiffened by rigor mortis. A kiss on the forehead is quite intimate, but the vulgar lip rouge suggests a different type of intimacy. Interesting.
A kiss on the hand. Oh God,
the face is frozen in a
diamond,
contorted
our
smile.
girl's best friend.
Goodness. Who is it?
His fingers are clenched as if he's clutching to life even now.
Looks like his stomach is hurting. Not so much that.
What's happened? Who is it? Who is it?
Worn, soaked boots, size 8. Something smells fishy here, and it's not brine. It's a good thing the tide hasn't washed away the tracks. I should inspect them more closely. It's a good thing the tide hasn't washed away the tracks. I should inspect them more closely.
Map house?
Light tobacco with a hint of citrus. A bright red lip rouge mark.
Who's it?
Just get on with it.
Oh.
Whoopsies!
The water is shallow and the slope is smooth. One would have to be dead drunk to drown here.
What's happened? Where is it? Who's it?
Siren's song. The rumors weren't so absurd after all. There's still some left, just enough for a tipple.
What's happened?
More chemical analysis. Okay, I'm gonna BRB before I do this because this is gonna be probably annoying to my brain hole. And Milk isn't here to help me, so I'll BRB real quick and then we'll try to do this. Sorry, it's hard for me to sit right now with my legs hurting. So I need to like stand up and stretch them every so often. I'm sorry. Ugh. Gots to do your stretches, you know? Gots to do your stretches. Look, I hate my hair right now, but it is super soft, so. But I still hate it. Okay. Now to do this mess. Okay, what do we got here? What's this one? Multiply by 2. Okay. So we have combine, switch positive and negative, add a positive, add a negative. Or plus, minus, and then times 2. Okay. Learned from last time.
The sediment contained cyanide. It turns out he was poisoned.
Didn't the copper say that fellow drank himself to death? But he wasn't wrong.
Are you trying to build a sandcastle, John?
What now? I've still got my report to write, so make it quick.
I hate to break it to you, officer, but it wasn't an accident.
Care to elaborate, smarty boots?
The bottle of wine I found near the victim had been poisoned with cyanide. He was dead before he hit the water.
Whoa, that's a twist. Any leads on the poisoner?
Nothing to put my finger on, but I might need to inspect the other drowned sailor.
Well, of course I won't stop you. It's not my case anyway. We had a complaint about a body in a fountain. Can't have bodies laying about in fountains, can we? It was somewhere in Scaladio, as far as I know. You think they're connected?
That is what I intend to find out. Thank you.
Another drowned sailor. To the police archive! I think, hopefully. Maybe.
Did you hear Basilio Copello is...
Alright. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Victim. Scladio. Okay. I don't think it's this. Sailor was reported drowned in a public park at the intersection of Harbor Avenue and Baskerville. Intersection of I had Baskerville down first. Street and Harbor. Wow, Baskerville is popular. Time of his death, the victim was presumed under the influence of alcohol, liquor. The body had a red kiss mark on it. Ooh. The plot sheet thickens.
Did you hear?
Did I hear what now?
Did you hear Basilio Copello is in jail?
No, I didn't hear. Nope. Nope. Very bad at this.
Did you hear Basilio?
No, I didn't. Tell me. Is it this one? Wasn't a vendetta wife. Oh, well. Press no. What?
Did you hear?
Claims innocent. Wife not devastated. Not. Oh my god.
We've got to fall back, Sherlock. I think they're
Dead
suspicious.
and safe.
Or they were checking you out.
Did you hear
Claims
Basilio Copello is in jail?
innocence.
A dead body was found in his shoulder.
Ugh. Wipe it. Not. God damn it. Okay. Armor. I'm writing them down now.
Did you hear Basilio?
Wife is not devastated. Oof. Curiosity has been piqued by talk of Basilio Capello, the owner of the famous Armory Capello Home Security Company, has been arrested. The situation is quite peculiar. A man named Nicola Dedi has been found dead inside a safe in Bastille's store. Bastille claims innocent, but the evidence is against him. He is being held in holding cells at the police station.
In the police? Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused.
Yes, but we're on another case right now, John. We can't be doing everybody's work, you know? Baskerville and Harbor. Literally right here to the left?
No matter, we'll work
drain
with
the
what we have.
fountain and remove the body. I'm too late.
What are you eating, John? Sir.
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
A cotton shawl, could it be our sirens?
Officer Akeley, it has come to my attention that you habitually forget to collect criminal evidence from crime scenes. Such absent-mindedness is unacceptable for a police officer. I wouldn't be surprised if you forget this note somewhere too. So last warning, Akeley. Chief Constable Donovan. Warning letter. Okay. The booze.
This wine, again. Don't sailors prefer spirits? Drained to the last drop. The victim won't be needing his cap anymore. I might as well take it.
Oh, they're right here. Oh my god.
Ugh, the litter bin is right there. Last week's newspaper, the front page reads, "Sky is the limit, Governor funds Arsenal's second airship." A broken bottle with no label.
Another ciggy.
Light tobacco with a hint of citrus. A bright red lip rouge mark.
drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
A worn leather tobacco pouch, salt stained from a long time at sea.
Here we go. That makes the most sense there. Cotton shawl was left there.
This sailor is another victim of the same woman. She poisoned him and pushed him into the fountain to make it look like an accident.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell, I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
A water-soaked matchbox from the Drinking Dutchman. Must be a local pub.
Blimey, the great detective is baffled by a piece of cutlery.
Venetian copper soldi. Authentic, but worthless.
All right. Silverton near Victoria Bridge. Ah, I already had it.
Not looking for company, boyo.
It's going to be raining soon.
Should I dress like a sailor? Should I dress up like a sailor? What the fuck? Oh, that's for Vogel's mission, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What does the hat do? Huh. We'll see if they'll just talk to me normally.
Do you know anything about this?
That's not something I know, sir. Someone else might know more.
Are you able to help me?
I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't help you.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Mhm. I th- It doesn't say I need a disguise, but I think it would help. So... Hello? Can I speak to you, sir? Sir?
May I ask you something?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Oh.
Nice affordable clothes. Let's pick something that suits you. A good choice. A good choice indeed.
I'm just a good sailor boy.
Haven't seen my family in ages.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
Can I ask you a question?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
Oh, I am.
Is this familiar to you?
Call me when you
I don't
find the
know,
answer.
and I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform. I'm shipping up to Boston in a few days.
Excuse me, just one question.
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Oh, we go inside. Okay then.
What can I get you, mate?
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to end up like the guy who drowned in the fountain after having one too many.
Aye, I know the fella. Shame, damn shame. But let me tell ya, it wasn't the drink that got him. 'Twas a curse.
Let me guess. It had something to do with this siren?
No way, mate. That's just a daft superstition. I'm talking about a real curse here. He was from HMS Achilles. Some British schooner, nothing special. Except one of them Jack Tars shot an albatross. Everyone knows it's bad luck. Everyone. The dimwit brought the curse upon his whole crew. 3 are dead already.
3?
Wait, I've heard of only 2 such accidents. Are you saying that another man drowned?
Drowned or not, they've all kicked the bucket. Just this morning, another member of the crew was found dead. It's a curse, I'm telling ya.
Now we're obliged to find out if it's really a curse. Let's go and take a look at that sailor.
It must indeed be the curse, but how do you know all that?
Why, he told me the whole story himself.
The victim told you?
His crewmate. The one who killed an albatross, Harry Thorne. He's renting a room upstairs. Every day, he gets completely rat-arsed, raving on and on about the bird around his neck. He's sleeping it off right now. But when the blighter wakes up, it'll be the same thing all over again.
Got another room?
Do you have a free room?
Certainly do. Dirt cheap. Here's the key. Go pick anyone you like.
Oh, it smells of stale cigarettes and damp bed sheets. Not exactly the best place to stay in town.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the smell alone makes me feel groggy. The photo of the cursed crew. Here's Thorn, and right next to him, our first drowning victim. Crew of HMS Achilles, Cordona, 1879.
The same as we saw earlier. She's pretty free with her kisses.
Perhaps too much for her own good.
My dear Harry, you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. How could I ever forget our shared night of passion? Now that you return to Cordona, why don't you visit me at the Garden of Delights? You won't regret it, I promise. And don't you worry about the money. You are my very special client. Thinking of you. So she's a courtesan.
Now we walk into a trap, guns blazing. The game is afoot, Sherry boy.
Well said. I think I'll borrow that line from you, old chum.
Aww.
Oof, he's really gone on a binge.
The game is afoot!
He's out cold. No use trying to wake him.
Giant Sparrow, Queen Street, intersection of Gloria Lane in Scaliaro. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, 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 okay. Okay, well that's Giant Sparrow's club, so here? My tummy tom top top. Nope. I went the wrong way.
Ugh, this place stinks of urine.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Smarty Boots. Guess what? You were
Mr.
right about the
Smarty
poisoning, but
Boots.
this time, I'm ahead of the game. We've got another homicide on our hands. Same method, same everything. See for yourself.
Oh.
sharp, bloody rock stuck deep in the mud. The officer must have rolled the body over. He suffered a head wound. There's caked blood in his hair underneath all the mud. An empty bottle of rum. There'll be no sirens.
There'll be no sirens here.
Looks like he slipped. This was clearly an accident.
Was it?
What did I tell you? We've a killer on the loose. I knew it.
That may be true, but this here is very clearly an accident. The victim slipped and hit his head on a rock. I would have thought it obvious.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I thought I had all this sewn up. But you just had to come along and make me look like an idiot. I hope you're happy now, genius. Just move along.
So it was a curse after all. The curse of clumsiness. I hope it's not contagious.
Garden of Delights. Where's... I got go. Oh. Oh. Ow. Where exactly is Garden of Delights? Oh, you gotta ask around. So I'm assuming I gotta go back here and ask where the Garden of Delights is. That's what I'm assuming.
Is this familiar to you?
Ah, I know this, yeah. Let me help you.
Hey! Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Yeah. Southernmost part of Grange Street. I mean... Ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Of course it's fucking...
Are you able to help me?
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
It's the red light district.
Is this familiar to you?
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
Okay.
Is this familiar to you?
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
Help me, please.
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Oh, is this the Garden of Delight? Oh.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry, I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
No, thank you.
Do you know anything about this?
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Excuse me, just one question.
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
You obviously haven't thought this all
May
through.
I ask
Or
for your
you're just
assistance?
annoying these people on purpose.
Sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Are you able to help me?
I don't trust the man in uniform. Find yourself another victim.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or you're just annoying these people on purpose.
Come on over, love.
Yeah.
Don't be shy. I can see you're up for some fun. Madame Pauline will see you right. Girls, boys, a bit of both. Whatever tickles your pickle, darling. Cannot help you with this, lovey. Cannot help you with this, lovey.
I'm looking for the girl who wrote this letter. Perhaps you know who she might be?
Let me see. No, I don't know, lovey. I have a Lizzie here, but I doubt she can even spell her own name. And what's all this nonsense about a special client? This is a business we're running here, not a charity. Cannot help you with this, lovey. What's that got to do with me? What's that got to do with me? What's that got to do with me? I don't see what you're getting at. I don't see what you're getting at.
I'm looking for a specific girl.
Just gonna ask her
This
everything.
is her shawl. Do you have any idea where she might be?
Ah, I know who you mean. It's the goody two shoes down the street. She's not one of mine, though. She's not even a working girl, if I say so myself. Trust me, lovey. We'll give you a much better time.
I don't doubt it, Mom, but I have to see her first. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, I think we should interrogate some of them. Or hell, all of them.
Her.
Harry, dear, you finally... Oh. I'm sorry, sir. I thought you were someone else.
Who did you think I was, miss?
I'm waiting for a friend. He's a sailor, like you. Sorry again for the confusion. I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone. I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
Okay, so what am I... Damn it, Sakura. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm waiting for a friend. Blech.
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
Hey. Should I go over a Sherlock?
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone. I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, but I can't be of help with that, sir.
Could you help me?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
This isn't working. You might need a...
No. It's up. Okay, maybe it's not. The fuck? Everything says I'm live. No, it's not okay. It should be working. I don't understand. It says it's working. Because I'm trying to figure out how to do multi-stream, and it should be working. Connection is unstable. What? If this fixes it, this is fucking dumb. Says I'm live, but it's still not showing up. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. Give me a second here. I knew there was going to be tech issues with this, so that's okay. There you go. It's up now. And if that's what fixes it, that's fucking dumb. So, it's because Twitch has a limit on bitrate, and my bitrate was too high for Twitch. So when I streamed earlier, it was up, and it worked for a little while, but then it kicked it. We're gonna do like... Which would explain why nobody was on Twitch, because it probably wasn't showing up correctly. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna... Okay. We should be Gucci there now. It's good? Thank you, Fluffy, by the way, for telling me. Wow, I'm really fucking fuzzy, too. But I think that's because, it's because I'm wearing green and I don't have a lot of light on me. That's why. Cool. Well. Alright, if that's the only tech problem I have all night with this, I am fine with that. Okay, cool. I know you're probably working, but if you see it go down, can you just let me know? Because I have both up, but I can't see both of them the whole time. Actually, I can fix that. Hold on. Just if it happens to go down and you catch it, let me know. So I was using the plugin for OBS before, but that's what was bogging down my system. Was that plugin? Now I'm using Restream, which, so instead of using my computer to split them, it's it's using Restream servers to split them. So everything is through the same. So all of my quality and everything's the same through OBS. It sends it to Restream, and then Restream splits them with its servers versus me having basically 2 separate streams coming from my OBS, if that makes sense. That's how I understand it anyways. So cool. And what's nice is my customizable chat still works, but Restream's chat combines, so it's combined in my OBS, so that's nice. So cool. Well, sorry Twitch. Hopefully it's fixed from here on out. Cool. All right, back to this bullshit.
Different tack.
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
What would it be, Lovey? What would it be, Lovey?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
You think I will help a man whose hands are covered in the blood of my people?
I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do here? Must be a better way to approach this. Talk to me, lady.
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
What am I supposed to do with her?
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
Do you know anything about this?
Sorry, I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
No.
I'm waiting for a
Talk
friend.
to me!
Please leave me alone. I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
Why won't she talk to me? What if I take the beard off? Well, it looks like somebody different.
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Is this familiar to you?
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Mo.
What would it be, Lovey?
Help!
Do you know anything about this?
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
Oh, I am bored.
John? Like, what am I supposed to do, John?
Call me when you find the answer.
How about you help, you bitch?
I'm waiting for a friend. Please leave me alone.
Do I have to look like Harry? Harry! I am wearing a sailor's. Do I need the actual beard? Well, fuck me. Where's the goddamn... I don't even know if I have money for this. I think I do. Oh, ID. I need beard. Yes, hello, beard. Oh, he's right here. That's right.
Nice, affordable. Let's pick something that suits you.
Nothing suits me. I need this bitch, don't I? Yeah. And then I need this beard.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
I look like Harry, right? You're righty-tighty, I do. No, it wasn't good enough to fucking just look like a sailor. Ma'am?
Harry, it's you. I knew you'd come. It's been so long, but you haven't changed a bit. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
No.
You must be Eloise, yes? I got your letter.
Wonderful. No point beating around the bush then. I've missed you, love. I wonder if you still have your prowess. Why don't we go to my place for some wine and something extra?
How could I refuse such an offer from a pretty girl like you? Let's go right now.
Wonderful. Follow me. It's not far from here. Well, here we are. Make yourself comfortable, love. There's wine on the table. You should have some. Loosen you up. Bring out your naughty side.
Won't you drink with me?
Absolutely. I'll join you in a minute. I just need to powder my nose.
All right then. I'll be waiting for you, pet.
Did you just call her pet? Seriously, boy, you are truly hopeless, Sherlock.
I had the same thought. It's like pet. What? What? Fucking pet. Okay.
Siren's song. She is consistent, I'll give her that. The bottle was open and the cork replaced.
Yeah, try to mess with me, bitch. Nope. Nope. Is there anything else in here? Oh, she's got hookah! Let's go! Sheesh!
Enjoy your wine, sweetie. I'll be out in a minute.
Did we just leave?
Can't leave just yet.
Fuck. What? Is there anything else for me to... Oh, there's cogwheel on it. What does cogwheel mean again? Find and use for the item. Pour it in the plant.
A fresh lick of paint, some warm touches, and anyone could call this place a home.
Can't leave just yet.
Why not?
Can't leave just yet.
Hi, Gage.
Enjoy your wine, sweetie. I'll be out in a minute.
What? What?
Enjoy your wine, sweetie. I'll be out in a minute.
Oh!
Hey, if you want to keep this stupid act up, you better pour out the wine and quick. Hurry up, she'll be out any second.
Okay, well, where am I supposed to pour it?
And done. No hard feelings, Mr. Ficus.
I was right. Pour it in a plant.
HMS Achilles, Friday, 5 p.m. She prepared for their arrival.
This I'm sending you the money that I promised in my last letter. Your father may still blame you, but I don't, darling. I know that none of it was your fault. He won't listen to me, but I am sure he misses you too. I beg you return home. Until then, you are in my thoughts and prayers. Your loving mother. What you do?
The beloved child of a rich family.
Come on, hurry up.
John, don't rush me.
This lip rouge looks good on her. Just saying.
Another one is dead. Today, as I watched the ripples around him, I should have felt relief, yet I felt nothing. Nothing but my own pain. If only memories could fade away like those ripples. I wish I could forget that dirty alley. That fear and helplessness. The feeling of their hands all... Oh...
Ah, she's smoking citrus-flavored cigarettes. The dots connect. White powder with a bitter almond-like odor. These are no smelling salts. It's cyanide.
Oh, here she comes.
Oh, they got handsy.
Sorry for making you wait, sweetie. I hope the wine has kept you good company.
Sure!
Oh, yes. I needed to wet my whistle real bad.
Splendid, Harry. Bravo. Refreshing, isn't it? Now let me refresh your memory as well.
I don't feel so well.
As well you shouldn't. But don't worry. It'll be all over soon. It won't hurt. Much. At least not as much as when you and your friends forced yourselves on me. Not as much as when you ripped away my clothes, my dignity, my life. I've hated you with all my heart. But not anymore. Now I forgive you. Truly I do. Let me kiss you goodnight.
Now, that would hardly be appropriate, miss.
Wait, what's happening?
It's time I drop my act. This beard is false. I'm not Harry Thorne.
Oh, I see. You're from the police then, yes? Here to question me?
There's no need. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know that you killed Thorne's crewmates, and I know why.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you can save your breath. I won't deny a thing. But please, stop tormenting me with this farce. Do what you must.
Ooh, do what you must. I won't, but you have to stop. I mean... I gotta turn you in, lady.
I'm afraid I must turn you into the police, miss.
The police, you say? The police who didn't lift a finger to bring my abusers to justice. How are they any better than those animals? No, I won't give you the satisfaction.
Night, night. Oh, he wasn't happy with that. Well, I mean, she killed people. What do you expect? Holding cells.
long day.
Hello? Anybody? What cell are they in?
Oh, what a long day.
Ow. Okay. Hello.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
Time to
You're
lie.
a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Observe the loser. Married. Titan figure? What is that? Impulsive, but if he has focused eyes. No, I think he's methodical.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
Ah, no. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Yeah, sure.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
That's convenient.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late
Oh.
yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Cordona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the Dettis tried to ruin our family business.
Oh.
They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
He could be being set up.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed. Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes 12 times a day for 12 years. I do not recall.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this.
I'm
I
sorry?
shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
Where's your wife at?
Mrs. Capello, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Maybe.
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Used laudanum? What is that? Doesn't seem custom to the drug. Oh, okay. Late 20s. Maybe a custom. to say maybe accustomed to it.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but, I'm just utterly useless.
She's faking
Please,
it.
I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Billy Lloyd. Adler Street to east of Clement. Okay. Adler Street. Okay. Oh, it's east of the cathedral. So, really... Because I don't know where the cathedral is. So really we can just follow Adler Street. Really, we just go down Adler and be like, wee! Alright, we're on Adler. Is that the cathedral? Okay. There is an office around here somewhere. There's also...
Come closer and try something on. You won't regret it.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will brighten up your house. Enjoy your purchase.
We have a large assortment.
Where is the office? Bakers.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices.
Exquisite furniture for your own.
Huh? What this? Oh, I know what that is. So, what I want to know, when they say east of the cathedral, do they mean here? Because this is the front?
Exquisite furniture for your own.
Like, what do they mean? Well, this is the front. Is this the front? I don't know. Those are like down here? On Adler Street to the east. It's on Adler Street.
Take a look. Try it on. It'll be a nice purchase.
On Adler Street to the east, so it should be around here. Found it. We have found it. We have touchdown.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Okay.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property.
There, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You're a guard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Gentlemanly.
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, yes, spare me the sermon. When did the burglary happen?
Oh, after 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office, and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can.
Fastidious in its mundanity? What? 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 Huh? Huh? Words?
I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Okay.
The best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
$13.05.00. Kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise, or we will. Funny. Funny joke. See if there's any more clues out here first. Any more clues? My tum tum do the rumblum. To the back. Oh, that's just the fucking bathroom. All right. Upstairs. What was that? What? Oh, it's the crime scene. Okay, that fucking Jesus Christ. Why? 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 Did you have to do that?
I get the worst jobs.
The bottle is half empty. A wine, well enjoyed.
Ah!
Recently used, but why would it be here?
Cuz no. No.
Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length. Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth. Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe. Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing?
Well, this is a he. But I think the wife did it. Who just touched my chair? Hello? Oh, Gingy! Hello! You touched my chair. Now you get the punishment of the huggies. The punishment of the huggies. You hate huggies. Ow. Ow, I know. You hate huggies. I know. I know you hate the huggies. I know. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. What the frick? Stop it. You? You wiggly worm, you. Ginger. Ginger. Stop it. Did you eat the treats that were for Gooby? Or did Gooby get to him first? Sir, I'm talking to you. I'm investigating. Did you or did you not eat the tweets? Sir. He's like, I've had enough of this shit. Here, Ginger. Oh, now you're fine. What? See this? Did you eat this? Did you eat this? Did you? I love when he does it. It's so funny. He's like, give it to me. Give it. Okay, here you go. I'll stop teasing you. There you go. Oh, you dropped it. I'm not picking that up. Here. Don't drop it again. There you go. Oh, you did drop it again. Here. Here. Right there. No, Okay, you get one more. For letting me hold you so nicely. You get one more. Then no more, because you'll throw it up. Did you finish it? Okay, good. No more, because you will throw it up. And I'm not cleaning it up. No more. All done. No, you can't go that way. No. Oh, you see where the treats are now. That's not good. Ugh. No treats. No treats for you. Okay, where is the final clue? Oh, it's right there.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
did you get here?
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes
of you talking
without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd, thank you.
Of you talking.
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh, yes. It's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy.
I don't know. I know of it, but forgot. Oh, actually... No. Oh, actually... No.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you. What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Good to know. Alright. Alright. Let's see, what do we got? Oh. String theory. Chem time! What? What's that one now? Oh, divine's my tool, you say. Okay. And then we'll do this with a minus, with a dot, and a dot. Oh God, I'm good.
I'm gonna catch the criminal myself, but later.
Okay. Alright. Aha! Orchestra.
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta LaDuca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Oh. Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. Yeah, it was her. It was her. 100%. Oh, she did the murder.
2 theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
She did the murder. Because why would she want to stay out late all the time? Why would she want to work late. Like, that's not what she likes to do. Why would she want to do all that, you know? She's suspicious. Ooh, keys. The young heir to the Detti family business has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with blah 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 blah. Henson take over the family business. He'll be watching the situation closely as he develops and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from Basilio. Okay. Signor Coppoletto, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Daddy is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Daddy family, but Rosario seems to set on staying in Romana. So take that as you will. I wanted to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure even if provoked, but we do not want the deities. We do not know what the deities are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. In bocca al lupo. Naldo Gelani. Oh, that's his lawyer? Diary shows Basilio Coppoletto's scheduled planned weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with detective from several weeks ago, and second, 2 dates labeled The Safe, yesterday and today.
Well-organized workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Why are you following me? Stop following me. This one's break-in complex lock. Okay. Broken handrail. Trample grass. Oh, hello.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern. Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. did she go? Where do the keys go to? Book is evidence, right? I haven't got the key evidence here, which is pissing me off.
They sell door locks, padlocks. No Sherlocks, though. Probably for the best. Imagine dealing with two of you. Ugh.
Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir. Not all these. I swear I just saw a lion out there, on the railing.
you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
Do you know anything about these entries?
No. But Mr. Capello is so well organised. I use a different method. Very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
Oh, actually... No.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but... I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties. Probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist.
I'm going to catch the criminal myself, but later.
Get the cats. Then we go down
Don't forget
here.
about the cats in the bushes, Sherry.
And then we come down here. Huh? Yeah.
Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant.
I did that one. Then where do the cats go after that? There's no cats after that, though.
I'm going to catch the criminal myself, but later.
There's still stuff here. That's frustrating me.
Why do I get the worst jobs?
Got that already. So, like, then what?
Excuse me, just one question.
I will be willing to talk to you only when your shift is over. Officer?
guy's gone.
Can I ask you a question?
If I asked you for help, would you do anything? I doubt it.
Cool.
Excuse me, just one question.
No, sir. I haven't seen or heard anything about this.
Everyone's looking at us, Chef. You sure you know what you're doing?
No, I don't. I'm confused. That's why I'm asking people. Hmm.
A comprehensive
my
set of
God.
lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
I hate this. I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it so much. Fucking. Fuck. I picked up the lockpicks how many times, and I had to look at it a certain fucking way for it to trigger what I needed. Well, it happened in Scalado. What is Scalado? Turns out she wasted her inheritance, turned to crime.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Central Minor Clay Street and Central Miners End. Clay Street and Central Miners End.
Other gangs are planning it.
Do you know anything about this?
I don't speak to coppers.
I didn't mean to do that.
That's me creed. Other gangs are planning an attack on the back.
Get some sleep.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the backyard, boys. The Pipe is looking for him.
I had to stay technically an hour later to get my hour pay today. So they're getting set up and
Is this familiar to you?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
what am I looking for? Central Miners End.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
No.
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
The Pipe is called?
Lovely to see you.
The worst clothes at the best price.
Are you able to help me?
You have a job, so why don't you go back to it instead of bothering me?
The best the flea markets can offer.
Ooh.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, friend. I'm not familiar with that.
This isn't working. You might need a different
The
tack.
flea markets can offer.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
Limping information. Okay. Ah!
Hello, mister. I have some information for you.
I'm not interested in the advice of a man like you. Move aside. I've places to be.
Whoop.
One man's trash is enough. Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
Was not dressed appropriately. Oh. Oh.
Go away if you don't want to buy.
Oh. Ugh, whatever. I tried. Okay. All right. Well, I think I am gonna call it there. I'm gonna chill out and rest a bit. Um, I got a lot farther than I thought I would. Luckily, hopefully, we got the restream stuff figured out, so Twitch won't be an asshole. I'm still really enjoying this game. We do have to find another game. I guess Enshrouded, but I can only play Enshrouded for so long. And I have other Sherlock games, but I mean I have a million games. So I gotta find another game to get back into. I like hold on, we'll look real quick. I like Spiritfarer, but I don't remember where I'm at in it. So I might have to start over in that. I have the Sinking City, which is kind of like Sherlock Holmes. But it's Lovecrafty, I think. I got a bunch of puzzle games. I got Blotro, which seems to be a decent game. I got these stupid simulators. I have Planet Zoo, but I just don't have the patience for it. I've tried. I sat and tried to play it for a little while. I just don't have the patience. We have this. Really? A play through Eliza? Oh, we didn't. So we got plenty of games that we got to play. Just a matter of playing them. Plenty of games. Disney Dreamlight, it's been updated, I know. I've played this one, haven't I? I don't remember if I played this one or not. I don't know. But we have plenty of stuff. So, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. We might start something new tomorrow and then just kind of throw Sherlock back into it. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you guys.